Ladies and gentlemen, may we remind everybody that the program will begin in 5 minutes. And may we ask everyone to please settle down. Again, the program will begin in 5 minutes. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, may we ask everyone to please all rise for the Philippine National Anthem to be followed by an invocation. Ladies and gentlemen, you may now take your seats. Okay,
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, everyone, and I do hope everybody.
Okay, give yourselves a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, good morning. And hello, partner.
Hi, good morning, Ramsey, and again, good morning to everyone. Can you greet your table mates? Good morning. All right.
What a way to start the morning. And by the
Yes.
way, we forgot to introduce ourselves. My name is Ramsey Tirana. I am from DZXL News from Radio Mindanao Network. And my partner?
And I am Diane Tating from DOST, the Philippine Council for Industry, Energy, and Emerging Technology Research and Development, or DOST for short.
So today is going to be an exciting day for everyone. So good morning and welcome to everyone right here at the SMX Mega Trade Hall. Actually, this is my first time right here at the Mega Trade Hall. I didn't know that we have a hall like this right here at the Mega Trade Hall.
Same.
So anyways, it's going to be exciting as we will be tackling tactics for better plastic. Now, Diane, my question is, I've just noticed that the word plastic has the capital T-I-N-K. So please enlighten me. Why do we have those letters that are T-I-K capitalized?
So that is a good question. So does anybody know in the house what does PlasTIK or the TIK mean? Time is ticking. Yeah, that's wonderful. That's actually
I love your
Yeah,
answer, ma'am. Time is
yeah.
ticking.
Time
Okay.
is
Okay.
Time is tickling because
Okay.
it's time for technology, innovation, and knowledge. That is wonderful, right?
Okay.
It's time for technology, innovation, and knowledge. Why? Because in this 2-day expo and forum that we'll be having, we will foster collaboration, we will share knowledge, and we will also inspire action towards a sustainable future. And over the next 2 days, we will engage with thought leaders, innovators, and practitioners who are dedicated to tackling the pressing challenges of plastic waste management, and sustainability.
So there, finally, I get to know what does the TIK mean, Diane. And now let's get the ball rolling. And officially welcoming us today is SM Investments Corporation Head for Investor Relations and Sustainability. He leads the company in the Philippines with market-leading businesses in retailing, banking, and property, as well as investments in high-growth ventures that capture the potential of the emerging Philippine economy. He is responsible for engaging with institutional investors and analysts globally, and for supporting and developing the IR capabilities of companies within the SM Group. He also oversees the SM Group wide sustainability office, driving ESG initiatives, capabilities, and reporting for 8 listed companies, as well as the parent company's communications function. He has over 20 years of prior experience working in international financial institutions in the UK, USA, and around Asia, with roles in investment banking, consumer banking, finance, strategy, and communications. He also has experience in management consulting and the media industry. He has been awarded Best Investor Relations Professional in the Philippines by Corporate Governance Asia, Best Senior Management IR Support by Institutional Investor, and Best Investor Relations Team by The Asset Magazine. SM Investments has been awarded Gold for Sustainability Reporting by the Center for Sustainability Reporting and is recognized as an ESG industry top-rated company globally by Sustainalytics. He holds an MA degree in economics from the University of Edinburgh and an MBA from Northwestern University's J.L. Kellogg Graduate School of Management. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is our honor to welcome him, and let us give a big hand for SM Investments Corporation Head for Investor Relations and Sustainability. Please give it up for Mr. Timothy Daniels.
Thank you very much. I'm making a mental note to go back and edit the CV down to 1 paragraph for future users. Apologies for hearing my entire history. Good morning, everybody. Good morning in particular to Dr. Renato U. Solidum Jr., the Secretary in DOST, and his colleagues, Dr. Francis Belletta, the Science and Technology Fellow, Dr. Enrico C. Paringit, Executive Director, Mr. Rodolfo J. Calzado Jr., Assistant Secretary for Development and Cooperation. Good morning to our government colleagues. Good morning also to friends and guests from USAID, Ms. Amy Lovejoy, Director of the Office of Economic Development and Governance in particular. There are many other people I could mention from industry, from science, from business here, fellow panelists and guests. I'd like to welcome you all to what I think is going to be a very productive and enjoyable 2 days here. This event has been put together with great cooperation and in a relatively short amount of time, which I think reflects the importance of the issues that we're going to be dealing with the next 2 days. So it's really inspiring to see members of so many different communities coming together here today. You know, often we're in our own silos talking to our own colleagues in government or business or science, but today we have the opportunity to work together. And we have the opportunity to do so on what is really something that is a shared issue of high priority for all of us, which is sustainability. So this is a key moment for the intersection of technology and business. We can make some progress. Our collective efforts here can significantly impact people's lives and the health of the planet. So I want to thank all the participants, particularly our hosts, the members from DOST, and special members of government agencies. This collaboration is invaluable in addressing plastic waste management. And that is a cause that SM is deeply committed to. We have a lot of sustainability initiatives, but we actually have some cross-cutting initiatives that affect all of our businesses. And we try to coordinate and learn across the board, and plastics is one of those issues. Plastics plays a crucial role in modern life. I mean, it is a material that is wonderfully efficient, cheap, flexible, easy to manufacture, and easy to use. But its very convenience is what makes it a problem and creates a throwaway culture. This leads to one of our planet's most pressing environmental challenges in plastics waste. And we also see reported in the press, the Philippines, unfortunately, is one of the biggest contributors towards ocean-borne plastics in particular. So there is a platform for change needed. At SM, we understand the importance of waste recovery and recycling. It's part of our sustainable business vision, but it's also, frankly, our responsibility and social obligation, let alone the legal obligation, as we have laws in place in the Philippines to try and put some urgency to address this. So our approach, we always try to be both practical and actionable in what we do. We have practical actions with consumers. We have things, a program called Trash to Cash, where we collect consumer waste and segregate it. We have consumer campaigns, waste-free future initiatives, and campaigns that you'll see highlighted in malls and many of our properties. In each of our businesses, we try to find ways to reduce our plastics, to influence suppliers, to influence customers. But we do generate waste, so we look at waste segregation and increasingly how we can turn some of that waste into practical circular economy uses. That's SM's approach. So this forum and the exhibits outside, they should prove for us to be invaluable resources in this journey towards plastic waste management. I know my colleagues here will be eager to explore innovative and holistic ways to address the extended producer responsibility legislation with programs that we can use and implement as we learn more. And this will help us shift towards more sustainable practices that will be beneficial for everyone involved. So thank you, DOST, for this partnership and for embodying the vision of providing solutions, opening opportunities. We're excited, frankly, to be part of this Ecosystem Accelerator initiative. It's great to see people coming together like this. And we hope it fosters collaboration between industry players and plastic waste innovators. Together with DOST, DENR, other engaged agencies, we'd like to help unite private sector entities and development partners with our shared commitment to identify locally relevant solutions to the unique plastic challenges that we have. As we move forward, personally, I'm quite optimistic. When we have conversations like this, we will find insights that will help us be more eco-conscious and innovative. So thank you once again. I know there is a full program for the next 2 days. I hope it is highly productive. I hope we all enjoy it and the exhibits. Thank you very much, and let's get on with the program.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Once again, a round of applause to Mr. Daniels. All right. So as the saying goes, health is? I think our congregation is not yet up. Health is wealth, right? Health is wealth. And with this kind of endeavor on plastic waste management, we are to help the health of our people and of our planet Earth. So again, maraming salamat po, Mr. Daniels. Now, to formally open this event is the Assistant Secretary of the Department of Science and Technology for Development Cooperation. He brings with him more than 12 years of progressive experience as a researcher, civil servant, and international development practitioner, managing, implementing, and consulting for national and regional projects on environment, resource sustainability, and climate and disaster management. Prior to his current role, he served as the National Coordinator of the United Nations Development Program, or UNDP, country office from 2020 to 2023, where he managed the Climate Action Program's portfolio on digital transformation and other special projects with specific focus on accelerating and integrating digitalization in disaster risk reduction and management efforts, marine commodity sustainability, and COVID-19 responses for healthcare waste management. In partnership with government agencies, some of the landmark policies and strategies he facilitated include the NDRRMC's Digital Readiness Strategy and the National Management Plans for Blue Swimming Crab and Philippine Octopus, to name a few. Earlier in his career, Assistant Secretary Calzado served DOST in various capacities, starting as a research associate and eventually as a project and planning officer. Apart from his professional pursuits, Assistant Secretary Calzado is an advocate of science, technology, and innovation for sustainable development and believes in the power of Filipinovision to create positive societal change. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all give a big hand to the DOST Assistant Secretary for Development Cooperation, Mr. Rodolfo J. Calzado Jr.
Hello. Thank you for the very generous introduction. I thought we updated that already. Um, well, first of all, Secretary Rene, Tim, Assistant Secretary Diane of the OST, of course, Colleen, Nena, Nova, our friends, our brothers and sisters from the European Union, as Marco always mentions, our friends from Norway, other development partners, USAID, of course, Miss Love, hardworking colleagues, I need to mention these. From the Office of the Assistant Secretary for Development Cooperation, the Industrial Technology Development Institute, and of course, the Philippine Council for Industry, Energy, and Emerging Technology, who without their effort and tireless nights talking together and working together, made this event possible. So, a pleasant morning to everyone. The Department of Science and Technology warmly welcomes you all to the Tactics for Better Plastic, or Technology, Innovation, and Knowledge Expo and Forum. We extend our sincerest appreciation to SM Investments Corporation for the gracious partnership in making this remarkable event possible. This expo and forum will lay the groundwork for trailblazing ideas that will steer the gear for a more sustainable and circular plastic economy in the Philippines. At the UST, we are committed to sustaining scientific and technological efforts that prioritize support for driving innovations, which is essential for creating solutions that foster a holistic, circular economy. In Filipinos' daily lives, the tingi culture has been undeniably rampant. This is the commerce practice in which one buys only the smallest degree of retail, even if this tradition promotes Filipinos' economic and frugal spirit. As I'm sure everyone is aware, it also entails an unfortunate environmental dilemma: the use of sachets, a type of single-use plastic. Well, according to the Global Alliance for Incinerator Alternatives, or GAIA, Waste Assessment and Brand Audit in 2019, an average Filipino uses 591 pieces of sachet, 174 shopping bags, and 163 plastic labo bags. Daily, the Philippines accumulates 164 million used sachets each day, with a staggering 59.8 billion sachets used annually. This narrative is an excellent example of the unsustainable linear economy. Hence, embracing a circular economy is a must. The shift from linear to circular represents an environmental imperative and a strategic move towards a more resilient and prosperous global economy. In line with the SONA declaration of His Excellency President Bongbong Marcos Jr., and under the leadership of Honorable Secretary Renato U. Solidum Jr., the DOST crafted the Science, Technology, and Innovation for Circular Economy, or STI-4CE framework, and was adopted through the DOST Administrative Order Number 11 Series 2024. The initiative aligns with the 1987 Philippine Constitution to protect the right to a balanced ecology and promote equitable distribution by fostering sustainable practices for economic and environmental resilience. The STI4C framework contributes to the DOST's mission of providing solutions through sustainable technologies. It further encourages recycling and remanufacturing, creating economic opportunities and reducing waste. By embedding circular economy principles into policies, research, and education, the framework fosters ecological balance and economic stability. It also contributes to advancing scientific and technological development, addressing environmental challenges, and promoting growth. Ultimately, this approach enhances the Philippines' global competitiveness and integrates sustainable development into national progress. The STI4CE framework is derived from the DOST Strategic Plan 2023 to 2028, in line with the Vision Natin 2040. It revolves around four outcome pillars of human well-being, wealth creation, wealth protection, and sustainability. It prescribes the principle under this administration that views research and development beyond the lens of knowledge generation and moves into the application of this knowledge, encouraging the uptake of relevant and useful solutions and opportunities for people, planet, and business. Under the STI for CE, we recognize that while there is a need to address pressing concerns of our planet in order to make our efforts sustainable, we need to ensure that we are there to provide solutions and open opportunities to make this sustainable transition to a plastic neutral society possible. In implementing our strategic framework, we prioritize endeavors focusing on environmental protection and innovations gearing towards green economy. Our efforts are grouped into four areas. First, Think Green, which focuses on fostering awareness, education, and planning for circular economy practices, encouraging stakeholders to rethink consumption and production systems. Two, Make Green, which emphasizes cleaner production, sustainable processes, and the development of innovative technologies that reduce waste and enhance resource efficiency. Three, Turn Green, which promotes technology transfer and commercialization of eco-friendly solutions, ensuring that innovations are adopted and scaled within industries. And fourth, Keep Green, which aims to sustain these efforts through strategic actions, long-term partnerships, and continuous improvements toward sustainability, ensuring that the circular economy is maintained and expanded over time. With a total investment of 1.3 billion pesos, we have outlined our plans and strategies through the STI for CE roadmap that you see in this slide. By 2028, we are envisioning that the DOST becomes a leader in providing innovative S&T solutions and opening opportunities towards a circular, green, smart, and sustainable future. We will do so by establishing STI4CE centers and innovation hubs to strengthen recycling infrastructure and waste management facilities in the country. In addition to this, we will build the capability of Filipinos in STI4CE while increasing collaboration between academe, industry, and research institutions. The Plastic Expo and Forum is indeed a key initiative aligned with the DOST STI4CE framework, promoting both Think Green and Make Green strategies. The event contributes to raising the critical awareness by fostering discourse on innovative plastic management solutions and by showcasing production technologies and sustainable processes in the plastic industry. The Plastic Alternative Showcase and exhibits that you may visit later on will reflect the Turn Green, driving the commercialization of circular economy innovations. Ultimately, Keep Green is reinforced through long-term collaboration highlighting shared responsibility in sustaining circularity. We, at the DOST, echo our steadfast commitment in spearheading and supporting initiatives that address industry challenges related to plastic waste management, recycling, and sustainability, among others. We will continue to support our industry partners, researchers, and academic institutions in pursuing innovation. We believe that this expo and forum will encourage collaboration to explore potential technologies and solutions that can contribute to the betterment of the country. Finally, in pursuit of advancing the plastic technology innovation and knowledge in the country, we wish to express our gratitude for your time and eagerness to look forward to build partnership in this area of interest. Maraming salamat po at mabuhay po tayong lahat. Mabuhay ang bagong Pilipinas. Thank you.
Maraming salamat po, ASIC Rod, with science, technology, and innovation for our circular economy. Our future will not just be sustainable, but it will also be smart. So now, to set the tone for this regional meeting, it is my distinct privilege to introduce our esteemed keynote speaker who has worked with DOST for the past 38 years. 40 na daw. Okay, my bad. So that's 40 years. Wow, can we give a round of applause for 40 years of service in the government? Come on, 40 years. Wow, that's a milestone. Prior to his appointment as Secretary of DOST, Dr. Solidum served as an undersecretary at the department for 6 years and assigned as concurrent officer in charge of FIVOX. He was the undersecretary for disaster risk reduction and climate change in 2017 and then undersecretary for scientific and technical services in October 2019, supervising agencies and offices in charge of science, education, and advocacy, disaster risk reduction and climate change, planning and evaluation, and scientific and technological services. A renowned geologist in the Philippines, the earthquake expert who initiated projects in disaster risk reduction and management through his extensive years of experience, particularly in the field of geological hazards like earthquake and tsunami. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome with a big hand the father of DOST, none other than DOST Secretary Dr. Renato U. Solidum Jr.
Good morning, everyone. Um, to Mr. Timothy Daniels, be careful with the first name. He's not Jack, but Timothy Daniels. Sustainability, Communications, and Investor Relations Head. To my friend Lisa Zilario, who will come in later. The Vice President for Compliance of SM Supermalls. Mr. Ray Del Valle, the SAVP for PR Affairs of SM Markets. To Ms. Mercy Dionisio, Sustainability Head of To Go. Ms. Shida Rhea, VP for Quality Assurance of Goldilocks. Assistant Secretary Dolfo Casado, Junior Assistant Secretary for Development Cooperation. Assistant Secretary Diana Ignacio, our Assistant Secretary for Admin and Legal Affairs. To the development partners, USAID, friends from the media, and of course, the scientific community, a pleasant morning to all of you, our partners in ushering circular economy for the Philippines. I was intrigued by the title actually of the forum because it is named Tactics for PlasTIK. What is the meaning of the word tactic? It's a strategy, right? But to come out with the right strategy, and plastic being a very divisive topic, we need to have tact in our discussion. We cannot fight each other. We need to be cordial and be sensible in what we say today. We need to have tact. So the first part of the word tactic is tact. The second is tick. Tick is actually a repetitive behavior of a person, aside from the usual spasmodic behavior. So if we want to solve the plastic problem, we need to discuss with tact, and we need to be repetitive in what we do to make sure that we can surmount the problem of plastic. So, that ends my presentation. Just kidding. On behalf of the Department of Science and Technology, I would like to express our warmest appreciation to SM Investments Corporation for partnering with us in this two-day event, the Tactics for Better Plastic Exposition and Forum. We gather here to address a global challenge that affects all of us: environmental degradation, waste management, and resource depletion. These issues are no longer future concerns, but present-day realities that demand immediate action. At the Department of Science and Technology, through the Science, Technology, and Innovation for Circular Economy Framework, or STI for CE, we offer a path forward where economic growth can coexist with environmental stewardship. Today, I will walk you through how DOST's initiatives are driving this transformative shift, enabling us to balance our need for development with the planet's finite resources. Plastics pervade the lives of Filipinos as it is used in various aspects of life. However, majority of plastics are non-biodegradable and over time break into smaller pieces that enter the natural environment, especially in bodies of water and landfills, and even now, even in our own bodies. In fact, according to our world in data, the world produces around 350 million tons of plastic waste each year. The chart shows that around one quarter of plastic waste is mismanaged, meaning it is not recycled, incinerated, or stored in sealed landfills. This makes it vulnerable to polluting the environment. Some of these plastics are leaked to the environment, to the rivers and coast, and further fraction makes its way to the ocean, to the fishes, to the air, and to our body. According to the Sea Circular, an initiative from the UN Environment Program and the coordinating body of the seas of East Asia, COBSEA, the Philippines is one of the world's worst offenders on marine plastic pollution with 0.28 to 0.75 million tons per year of plastic entering oceans and coastal areas. Most of the plastic waste found include cigarette butts, food containers and wrappers, straws and stirrers, plastic utensils, plastic beverage and caps, plastic bags, and many others. This is a result of the limitations we see in a linear economy. For too long, our economic model has followed a linear trajectory or take, make, and dispose. This system strains our planet's resources, resulting in massive amounts of waste. To mitigate this, the circular economy seeks to close this loop. It advocates for the reuse, repurpose, and recycling of materials to reduce waste and extend the life cycle of resources. According to Ellen MacArthur Foundation, there are three foundational principles of the circular economy. 1. Eliminate waste and pollution. This involves designing products and systems in a way that minimizes waste and pollution from the outset. 2. Circulate products and materials. Keeping products and materials in use for as long as possible through maintenance, reuse, refurbishment, remanufacturing, and recycling. And 3. Regenerate natural systems. Enhancing natural systems by returning valuable nutrients to the soil and other ecosystems and using renewable energy sources. These principles aim to create a sustainable economic model that benefits industries, people, and the environment. At the Department of Science and Technology, we have spearheaded 53 research and development initiatives to advance the circular economy aimed at managing plastic waste. In fact, circular economy is one of the 8 big-ticket R&D projects that we have launched recently with the total funding of around 2.5 to 3 billion pesos. But these are all proposal-based. Now, the R&D on plastics include cutting-edge technologies that convert plastic waste into valuable materials, advanced processes for creating biodegradable alternatives, and sustainable solutions for recycling and upcycling textile and agricultural waste. Some of these groundbreaking projects are featured in the exhibition outside of this room, and we invite you to explore them later to witness firsthand the impact of our efforts. None of this would be possible without collaboration. Through partnerships with industries, academic institutions, and international organizations, we share knowledge, scale innovations, and develop best practices that further drive the circular economy forward. The DOST Science, Technology, and Innovation for Circular Economy, or STI for CE initiative, is a strategic framework designed to integrate science, technology, and innovation into the transition towards a circular, green, and sustainable economy. This framework outlines key goals such as catalyzing innovation, empowering stakeholders, fostering sustainability leadership, and promoting transformative solutions while integrating circular economy practices. Enablers such as research and development, investment, partnerships, technology, infrastructure, policy support, and public awareness play crucial roles in ensuring the success of these strategies. By addressing these elements, the STI4CE aims to promote human well being, foster wealth creation, reinforce wealth protection, especially by protecting natural resources, and institutionalize sustainability across various sectors. These are actually the four strategic pillars of DOST. This initiative spans critical sectors, including education, health, food, agriculture, transport, energy, climate, and environmental protection, with the overarching objective of addressing key sustainable development goals. Through the STI4CE framework, DOST is positioning itself as a leader in providing cutting edge solutions that drive a resilient and sustainable future. The circular economy provides environmental benefits, but also significant economic opportunities. Through this frame of thinking, we can generate jobs and business opportunities in sectors that did not exist under traditional linear model by creating new industries focused on recycling, upcycling, and resource recovery. For instance, according to the Environmental Protection Agency of the US 2020 Recycling Economic Information Report, the recycling and reuse activities in the United States accounted for 681,000 jobs. More so, the activities of the recycling industry in the US generate 117 billion US dollars annually. Ika nga in Tagalog, may pera sa basura. We are optimistic that through STI, science, technology, and innovation, circular economy boosts sustainability and wealth, especially in the business sector. First, resource efficiency and waste minimization are key. By optimizing processes and repurposing waste, businesses can cut down on raw material use and lower disposal costs. This means less waste and more revenue from what used to be considered trash. In fact, I really wanted to talk more about this topic, but my title would be Trash Talk. But that will be for another occasion. Next, we have sustainable products. Thanks to advances in material science, companies are creating biodegradable alternatives to plastics. This caters to eco-conscious consumers and helps reduce long-term waste. We are also seeing enhanced recycling and upcycling technologies. Innovations like chemical recycling allow businesses to reclaim materials more effectively, while upcycling transforms low-value waste into high-value products, creating new opportunities. Then there are circular business models. Options like product as a service and leasing let businesses retain ownership of their resources, reduce waste, and generate steady income. Digital platforms help track product life cycles, ensuring resources are used efficiently. Adopting these circular practices leads to cost savings and a competitive edge. Businesses can reduce material cost and waste disposal fees, boosting their profitability while aligning with growing consumer demand for sustainability. Importantly, job creation and economic opportunities come into play. The shift to a circular model fosters new industries like recycling and repair, generating green jobs and supporting local economies. Lastly, leveraging science, technology, and innovation helps reduce environmental risks. By adopting eco-friendly processes, companies face lower regulatory risks and potential penalties for non-compliance. At DOST, we are committed to leading this transition, but we cannot do it alone. We need the cooperation of industries, policymakers, academia, and the public to make the circular economy a reality. First, we urge you to work with us. At DOST, we have a vast network of experts, cutting-edge facilities, and a proven track record of developing technologies that have grown into successful enterprises. You will hear more about this later in the succeeding program, where some of the startups that we have supported will be presenting their circular economy products. We invite you to collaborate with us in further building a circular economy that benefits everyone. Second, participate in our call for proposals. DOST regularly opens calls for proposals, offering funding for research and business ventures. The proposals are not only for the universities, but universities and the businesses can work together, or DOST agencies and businesses can actually in tandem propose and be funded. We hope you can join our calls so you can be part of strengthening innovation in critical sectors such as plastics and more. Lastly, we also call on the industry and private sector to adopt our technologies, use the available technologies that we have, and join us in creating a more sustainable future for all. We can create the future you want. We can create the future we all want. Be genuine. Don't be plastic. Lagi po nating tandaan na sa siyensya at teknolohiya, ekonomiya ay aarangkada, sa siyensya at teknolohiya, kalikasan ay sasagana. Sa siyensya at teknolohiya, buhay ay gaganda. Kaya naman, sa siyensya at teknolohiya, mukha natin ay hindi, mukha ng pag-asa. Ibig sabihin, a face full of hope, because we can create the future we all want. Maraming salamat at mabuhay tayong lahat.
Once again, a round of applause for Secretary Solidum for that wonderful welcome remark and for emphasizing that to fully realize the circular economy in the country, we need the collaboration from various sectors, including the academe, industry, and civil society. So, Dayan, gusto ko yung sinabi ni Secretary, be genuine.
Yes.
Do not be plastic.
Correct. And I think
Quotable quote yun.
yeah, quotable quote. Sa buong keynote niya, yun talaga yung nakuha natin. No? Kasi yun yung pinaka-importante sa lahat. So, can you check the faces of your table mates? If their faces are genuine. Okay, and if they are still up, because we are now moving forward to another exciting part of our program, because we have a lineup of insightful plenary talks that will touch on international initiatives and business actions in circular economy.
Now, let me introduce our first plenary speaker. She is the director of the United States Agency for International Development Office of Economic Development and Governance. Amy Lovejoy joined the U.S. Agency for International Development, or USAID Philippines, as the director of the Office of Economic Growth and Development, or OEDG, in August 2024. Amy Lovejoy's international development career began over 25 years ago when she started working with USAID on business and banking development in Bosnia and Herzegovina. 7 years later, she joined USAID Pakistan as a Foreign Service Officer, leading the Office of Economic Growth. In this role, she led the team that worked on energy, agriculture, and economic development for 3 years. Following Pakistan, Amy served USAID Colombia as Land and Rural Development Advisor for 4 years, then transitioned to USAID's Regional Central Asia Mission in Almaty, Kazakhstan, as the Director for Economic Growth. There, she successfully led a collaboration and learning platform across the 5 countries in the region, enabling them to align goals and share strategies toward regional prosperity and private sector development. While in Manila, Amy intends to harness the power of partnerships with all like-minded partners from the government, the private sector, civil society, and the development community by leveraging USAID's resources and expertise to identify innovative solutions that drive economic prosperity and help strengthen democratic governance. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to introduce to you, and please give her a round of applause, Miss Amy Lovejoy.
Good morning. Magandang umaga. Then it gets harder. Sa inyong lahat. Okay. So people write me speeches to give in moments like this, and they're very long. I read it this morning, and I asked my colleague Shims, I'm like, how much time is on the agenda? This is like a 30-minute presentation of every sub-grant we've ever given. She said 15 minutes. I said, show me the agenda. Is it really 15 minutes? And my colleague here, the secretary, spoke exactly for 15 minutes. Not a minute over, not a minute under. So Shims, you're gonna have to time me because I can't hold the mic and click and read and watch the timer at the same time. But I don't wanna go a second over 15 minutes. One of the things that's so interesting here in the Philippines is the practice when you begin of acknowledging certain people. So Secretary Renato Solidum, so wonderful to meet you and hear from you. Mr. Timothy Daniels, so much to talk about. I too am from Chicago, by the way, we were talking about that. And then this last catch-all phrase, which I think is so interesting, distinguished experts, friends and allies. So if you're a distinguished expert, will you raise your hand? It's a tough phrase. So one wonders, like, who is here? Okay, how about friends? Friends. Friends of USAID. I represent the United States Agency for International Development. Not so many friends. I saw a few hands right here. So then, like, who's in the room? The last term in the catch-all phrase is allies. I guess we wouldn't be here if we weren't all allies in trying to embrace the circular economy. So if you're an ally for embracing the circular economy, how about a show of hands? Almost everybody, but still not that back table. The guy in the blue shirt, he's not a friend, he's not an ally. I look forward to meeting you. So I've attended maybe 10 of these in the 2 months that I've been here, and I said to Shims, I want slides. Like, some people have slides, some people don't, and I want to speak to you, not necessarily read a speech. So, it's an interesting question if this picture says it all for you, right? It's an interesting question of motivation. And if our common denominator in the room this morning is a desire to be identified as an ally for embracing the circular economy, this is one critical component of it. Our shared love, I assume, for wildlife, conservation, and our very serious concern about plastics and the pollution of the ocean. I'm sure we have other things in common, but I think this is a beautiful and powerful and sad picture that, for me, gets at the question of motivation. So you have the privilege or the lack of privilege in hearing my life story there. So when I've always worked in economic development with USAID. I've worked in development for 25 years, not in the environment office, right? I'm the director of economic development and governance here, not environment. And it's so interesting what happens when you put up a silo of any kind, right? All of a sudden, it's their job. It's not my job. And over my, feels like it's short, but it's not that short, 25-year career where I've always been on the economic development side, there's been a process of the greening of my own heart. And I began working in Bosnia, and I went for 7 months and I stayed for 7 years. And I would say environmental concerns were not a part of the conversation. That was 98 to 2004. There wasn't an office of environment to try and figure out how to relate to. And in the context of Bosnia, if you've ever been to that part of the world, one of their most peculiar challenges is the country is littered with landmines. And so you can't just, there's this beautiful mountain, you cannot go walk up it because of the wars there. There have been so many landmines planted. And one of their environmental concerns was how do we, if tourism is going to be a sector for us, and we have this amazing resource of, in their case, mountains, how do we make those safe? But it was more a safety concern. It wasn't framed in the environmental narrative. And after Bosnia, I moved to Pakistan, and I moved there for 3 years, and we didn't talk about the environment in USAID. And recently, I've re-engaged with the Pakistan program, and as you know, they have devastating floods, just wiping out. It's the way that extreme weather events are, either a flood or a drought, and they've had multiple ones, and now it's their number one concern. But within the past 25 years, it's gone from not a conversation to life or death. And when I lived in Colombia, in Bogota, however, 11 years ago, they got it. If you go to Bogota, they are greening everything. Everywhere you go, and I see it here in Manila a bit, green walls, green ceilings, green restaurants, green, and I've seen it here in Manila. I haven't been able to participate in much, but this concept there, they call it ciclovia, where they close all the busy roads on a certain day and everyone bikes. And so I think I come to Manila curious around where you are, as I personally am much more interested in greening my life, my heart, our work than I was when I began 25 years ago. And the book I read in the past couple of years that was so helpful it's an edited book called All We Can Save. Has anyone in the room heard of the book All We Can Save? Okay, it's very good. I think it's a collection of essays, and part of the debate in the environment space is where is the locus of conversation? Should we be really thinking about how we can facilitate a just transition off of fossil fuels into renewables? Is that where you put your energy? And this is sort of an extreme counterpoint to make a point, which is, or do we focus on transitioning from plastic to non-plastic straws? And so some of my friends who we have this conversation and colleagues, they say, well, we can't focus on the small thing, we have to focus on the big thing. And what this book, All We Can Save, says is that it takes all types. Some people are going to be focused on straws, some people are going to be focused on energy, some people are going to be focused on the power of the private sector to demand recyclable containers. Some are going to be focused on circular economy, and I think this spirit, and one of you said it at the beginning, it takes all types. We don't have any time, TikTok, right, to be complaining about that your strategy is off the mark. Like if you're doing your piece, we just want to encourage one another because we're all allies here. So I got here 2 months ago, and my son is 11, Santiago Brock Lovejoy. The clock is not ticking, so it's not changing time, so I don't know what time it is. And we went to Batangas, and we went snorkeling, and he's 11. And I will say, in my short life, I have never seen more plastics and garbage and trash in the water or anywhere on planet Earth. And I didn't understand. I was in a tourist destination in the Philippines that's trying to attract foreigners to go scuba diving. And I picked up more trash that day than I have, in any other one day of my life, because I just didn't know, how do we get to a place here in the Philippines, in Batangas, when the water was filled with plastic and plastic bags at Eagle Point Resort. And my son, Santiago Brock Lovejoy, this was his first time snorkeling. And we've all sort of seen the coral is getting bleached videos. And we were looking at bleached coral. And he pulled his head out of the water and he said, "Mom, I feel like crying." He says, I feel like I'm losing something. He said, it's not like a parent or a pet, but it's something right there. And this face is sort of, I think we've all had those moments where we realize it's disappearing. It's disappearing. And I feel motivated. I feel motivated today to meet my allies in this room and to figure out how, in my little nook of USAID, which is not directly the environment program, but everything needs to be greened. It can't be an afterthought. And so I'm thrilled. I learned a lot from both presentations this morning about how you are both in government and the private sector creating a movement that needs to take over the world. It needs to take over the country and the world, and I'm an ally in figuring out how to do that. So that's my intro that isn't written. Okay. Chances are that's the only part you'll remember, but I will read. I have 8 minutes and 12 seconds left. I will read. Somebody spent a lot of time on this, and I appreciate it. So things that you might, wrong way there. I don't know where that picture's from, but it's a nice picture. Okay, so Save Our Seas Act 2.0. I guess it does matter that the US government is taking plastic pollution seriously. We have a role in the world. We all have opinions about the role the US government has in the world, and it's changing. But it matters if we take plastic pollution seriously. And in 2020, which is not that long ago, the Save Our Seas Act 2.0 was passed, urging US government agencies to collaborate with partner countries, such as the Philippines, to tackle land and sea-based pollution and decrease marine debris, especially plastics. The longer I live, the more I realize how important our laws are. I remember when they just passed a law in Washington, D.C., there's just no more plastic bags, they're just all gone. Or when plastic straws were outlawed. Or, I don't know if you had this growing up at McDonald's, but remember the styrofoam that they used to, the quarter pounder with cheese used to come in, right? A law can dramatically improve things that sometimes you have the political will for and sometimes you don't. So I'm happy to know that the US government does have a Save the Seas Act and that it was renewed as recently as 2020. It really matters for our partnership. And we have something called the Save Our Seas Initiative in USAID to combat ocean plastic pollution globally. That's a bold vision, and it includes 14 national and regional USAID programs in key countries that contribute to the flow of plastic waste in the ocean. And I think one of the obvious reasons that partnership is so important in this space is the waste is not limited to national boundaries. It will float right across one sea into the next. And so it really requires a collaborative approach by definition of the problem. Waste segregation. I've only been here 2 months, but it seems hard to find. It seems hard to find. And I wonder, when I do see the different plastic containers for trash, I wonder where it goes, if it works, is it worth doing? And I'm curious to learn about how you are all dealing with this part of the circular economy, the segregation of waste. So USAID Philippines is committed to addressing the country's growing environmental challenges, particularly plastic waste reduction. As part of a decades-long partnership between the United States and the Philippines, USAID is working to reduce plastic waste by enhancing waste management systems, encouraging private investment, and promoting what we call the 3 Rs, reduce, recycle, and reuse. By fostering sustainable practices, supporting local communities, and building partnerships, USAID is helping to combat the mismanagement of plastic waste while protecting natural resources and building a more resilient, environmentally secure future for millions of Filipinos. We're committed to promoting innovative solutions and sustainable practices in the circular economy. And that's great, right? That's great that USAID does have this program, that USAID isn't wondering where to begin, and that my colleagues in the Environment Office who were gracious enough to come to allow me to give this talk, because I wanted to meet you. I wanted to hear what's the conversation in this space. I fought to have the microphone today. And to take the chance to learn more about what we're doing and more about what's happening in the government and in the private sector here. Clean Cities, Blue Ocean, it's a good title. So each day plastics leak into the waters around the Philippines, driving up rising production and consumption of single-use plastics. My colleague, the Assistant Secretary, talked, I'm not touching it, I don't know what's happening. Back to Clean Cities, Blue Ocean, please. Talked about the sachet culture here in the Philippines. And so much of this is, there's a component of it that's legal, and there's a component of it that's cultural. And culture eats strategy for lunch. You can have a law that says don't drive over 25 miles per hour, but enforcement, culture really matters. And so what will it take to shift culture in the Philippines away from the staggering statistics we heard around the sachet and plastic bag culture? Those are important questions for us to consider. The Philippines generates 2.7 million tons of plastic waste annually. It's one of the top 5 contributors of plastic waste in the world. So I just think that means there's a call to action for all of us that at this point in time are in this room, and we have a legal, a moral, a spiritual mandate to do something about this problem, depending on where we sit and the levers we have in all of our different chairs to affect change. In 2019, USAID launched the Clean Cities Blue Ocean program, the agency's ocean plastics waste reduction flagship program under the Save Our Seas initiative, to address the 11 million metric tons of plastic that flow into the ocean each year. The objective of our program is to reduce ocean plastic waste from source, and that's why we focus on cities and provide land-based solutions. We work with key cities in the Philippines to enhance solid waste management. It's envisioned that the application of this innovative approach can be replicated across cities to help address marine plastic pollution in coastal communities. We work in these 6 areas. So I am traveling on Monday to Iloilo and look forward to learning about why these were the 6 areas that were targeted. And I imagine it has to do with leadership in the private sector and in the local government to partner with us and our grant assistance to address the circular economy transition. I'll do one more slide, and then I see Shims is saying I have 1 minute. Okay, so I think this term circular economy is new. If you feel like you could stand up and talk to a group of people about the circular economy, raise your hand. We've got 1 friend here. Somebody's taking a picture. I don't count that a hand. I see 3. I Googled circular economy on the drive over. I listened very carefully as you were talking about circular economy. And as I studied our depiction of what a circular economy is, I just want to say this is not second nature to people. The idea, I didn't know that it's linear versus circular. That's easy to remember, easy to see. Make, use, waste is the linear. I can remember that slide. But the different concepts of what's going to make something circular are very interesting, as we all, I think maybe that's what we have in common today, is a commitment to moving towards, I think our simplistic way of talking about it would be reuse, recycle. What's the 3rd R? Reuse, recycle, reduce. Reduce, reuse, recycle. This is more complicated. Data-driven policies for circularity, effective solid waste services and investment, green jobs and local innovations. I get most excited about sustained behavior change to reduce, I would say, single-use plastics or any unsustainable intervention, and an inclusive, just, and equitable system. So this is not necessarily how everyone thinks about circularity. It is how USAID is conceptualizing circularity, so that's an interesting conversation point. My 15 minutes is up. I want to say It's an honor for me to be in this room. It's an honor for me to hear about the Secretary's leadership, DOST leadership. I'm still learning about the different mega malls and grocery stores and conglomerates in the Philippines. And it's obvious that no one actor can do this alone. And so thank you so much for inviting me and allowing me to be here and to share my story with you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, Miss Amy Lovejoy. Let's give Miss Amy Lovejoy a round of applause, please. So at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, we will be having a 10-minute health break. And of course, we are inviting everyone to please try out the snacks at our buffet setup. So ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the snacks. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. We still have 5 minutes for you to enjoy your snacks and to enjoy your conversations with your friends and allies for this endeavor. So again, we have 5 minutes before we resume for our panel discussion. Good morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, may we ask everyone to please settle down as we are about to resume the program. Once again, may we ask everyone to please settle down as we will be resuming the program in a very short while. Thank you. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, I do hope everybody enjoyed the snacks. And of course, let us give a round of applause to all those who have given their messages a while ago. Let's all give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. And at this point, we would like to ask for your attention right here on our stage as we now move on to our presentations. And at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, for this set of presentation, they will talk about advancements in plastic recycling and waste management technologies. First in the roster of this segment is Dr. Deo Florence Onda. He is an associate professor, associate dean for research, innovation, development, and enterprise, College of Science, Marine Science Institute at the University of the Philippines, Diliman. He is also the project leader of the PlasTIK Count Pilipinas, counting and visualizing marine plastics pollution in the Philippines. So now everybody, ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on screen. Let us listen to Dr. Deo Florence Onda.
Plastics na napupunta sa karagatan. Pero kung tutusin, pag naghanap tayo ng datos, komprehensibong datos sa Pilipinas, wala tayong komprehensibong datos para sabihin na tama o mali yung klasifikasyon na to. Dito nabuo yung programa at saka yung proposal na PlasTIK Count Pilipinas. Yung idea natin dito, para makapagbilang tayo ng maayos, kailangan nating bigyan ng kapasidad, kailangan natin ng teknolohiya, kailangan bigyan natin ng magandang pasilidad yung mga scientists natin para makapag-produce sila ng magandang datos. So, pag sinasabi natin na pagbibigay ng kapasidad, dapat ang una-una din nating tinitingnan ay yung kapasidad ng mismo mga ahensya ng gobyerno. So, kasama dito ang ERDB ng DNR, ang PCG o Philippine Coast Guard Marine Environmental Protection Command, at saka ang EMB ng DNR din. Pinili natin sila kasi sila talaga yung mga may mandato. Sila din yung may kapasidad at merong pasilidad na pwedeng mag-adapt o kumuha ng mga teknolohiyang na-develop sa ilalim ng programa at i-roll out ito para makapag-contribute dun sa pagpapatupad ng NAPOA-ML. Yun yung kaibahan ng PlasTIK Count Pilipinas project or training program dahil naka-tailor dun sa pangangailangan ng ehensya, pangmatagalan yung tinitingnan at talagang sana ma-translate yung datos papunta ng pulisiya. Base na rin sa karanasan natin, ang pinaka-epektibong paraan ng pagtuturo ay experiential. Ibig sabihin dapat nararanasan, nasusubukan at saka nakikita nila yung bawat step, yung bawat estado ng proseso. Kapag kasi kinulong lang natin sila sa isang classroom at tinuruan, mahirap pa din i-translate yung theory into practice. Pero kapag hinayaan natin sila na pumunta sa field, gamitin yung teknolohiya, tingnan kung paano ina-apply at even paano i-adjust yung mga teknolohiya na yun kapag iba na yung environment o iba na yung sample, mas malakas yung pag-absorb o mas epektibo yung pag-absorb dun sa kaalaman. Ito yung kaibahan din niya. Ito yung kaibahan ng PlasTIK Count Pilipinas training program kasi dahil nga experiential siya, merong output, merong pag-aaral, may case study sa dulo ng programa. Yung sinasabi nating case study, hindi lang siya demonstrasyon, kundi actually pagpapakita ng kakayahan, pag-adapt ng teknolohiya dun sa lokal na kondisyon, at saka paggagap ng kaalaman kung paano itatranslate yung kanilang impormasyon, yung datos, papunta ng polisiya. Kung meron tayong 4 na ehensya ngayon, kayang-kaya na natin ngayon magkaroon ng mas malaki pang training programs para mas mapadami yung mga experts natin o yung expertise sa buong bansa. At mas makapag-contribute tayo dun sa pangangalap ng datos, pag-iintindi ng problema sa level na sa konteksto ng lokal na komunidad.
So that is an interesting project, isn't it? So plastic counting plastics. Maraming salamat po, Dr. Onda. Can we give Plastic Count Project a big hand, please? All right. So later on, we will hear straight from the project team more about this project or more about this technology and specifically the training that they have mentioned. So moving on, our next presentation is from Dr. Marisa Paglikawan. Dr. Paglikawan is a supervising science research specialist at the Material Science Division of the DOST Industrial Technology Development Institute, or ITDI, a position she has held since 2012. She has also been a Career Scientist 1 since 2017. From 2012 to 2016, she served as the section head of the Advanced Materials section and led the thermal analysis laboratory of the Advanced Device and Materials Testing Laboratory, or called ADMATEL. Let us listen to her presentation on eco-friendly innovations for sustainable solutions, exploring the potential of agro-waste fiber for natural fiber composites. Let's watch this video.
Everyone, I'm Dr. Marisa Paglicoa from the DOST ITDI. Today I will talk about ITDI eco-friendly innovations for sustainable solution, exploring the potential of agri-waste fiber for natural fiber composites. It's composed of the thermoplastic and the natural fiber. The natural fiber thermoplastic composites are produced by mixing fiber in wood flour and plastic to produce material that can be processed like a conventional plastic, but it has got best features of wood and plastic. Our presentation is from PlasTIK. Yes, it can be possible to use for agricultural waste fiber, wire dust, wire fiber, bagasse, pineapple, tobacco stalks, corn stalks, or even other sawdust from the, like for example, mahogany, palkat, and other things. So it needs to develop sustainable, cost-effective, and eco-friendly composite materials from local resources formulated specifically for industry needs such as corrosion resistance, lightweight and durable, customizability and versatility, improved aesthetic and tactile qualities, less maintenance, and longer span. So the solution is used to use the agricultural byproduct to serve as a reinforcement and also to improve the compatibility of natural fiber and thermoplastic. Usually the plastics is made, the products made of plastic, 100% plastics, but in this case we just have to 40% less plastic, which can be obtained sustainable, eco-friendly, improved properties, improved aesthetic and tactile qualities. So the benefits we can use by using the natural fibers, it can reduce reliance on fossil fuels, lower greenhouse gas emissions, and decrease waste generation. In this case, it also will increase market competitiveness through eco-friendly branding. The core technology is to blend or mix all these materials, the plastics and the natural fibers, with addition of other materials to improve the compatibility and properties using twin screw extruder to produce a biocomposite pellets which can be further processed to various products as like these injection molded products which has characteristic lightweight, environment friendly, reduce injection time, increase strength, reduce thermal expansion, and non-toxics. It's also possible to be used as for the filament for 3D printing products, which we know that this 3D printing technology has already required less materials, waste, and energy. Prototype costs much less. Design methods easier to recreate and optimize parts. Small production run often prove faster and less expensive and support lattice structures. The most important thing also for the application of this one is for the constructions. This can be used for deckings, floorings, even for furnitures because it has a characteristic dimension stability, low thermal expansion, termite resistance, low water absorption, decay resistance, weather resistance, wood-like structure. It's not natural color but can be painted, can be sewn and nailed, and easily installation. So these are some of the properties that we can derive from the natural agricultural waste fiber in recycled waste. And for the financial availability, it has an investment cost of 6 million. It consists of the equipment, capital outlay, and manpower needed, which has the selling price of the biocomposite pellets of 43 pesos per kilo, with a net present value of 6,355,000, with an IR of 50%, with a 2 years payback period. And these are the projects. Thank you.
Maraming salamat, Dr. Paglikawan. And our last presenter for this segment is Dr. Jordan Madrid. Dr. Madrid is a registered chemist and earned his Doctor of Philosophy degree from the Division of Molecular Science, School of Science and Technology, Gunma University, Japan, where he performed works on controlled free radical polymerization by reverse addition fragmentation chain transfer, or RAFT-mediated radiation-induced graft polymerization in emulsion phase. Now with that, here is his video presentation.
Playing a vital role in many products we use daily. However, our reliance on plastics has an unfortunate consequence. A growing amount of plastic waste is ending up in landfills and oceans, especially here in the Philippines. The plastic industry so far has operated in a linear fashion, producing, using, and then disposing of plastic. Unfortunately, many plastics don't break down easily, posing serious risks to our ecosystems, biodiversity, food safety, and ultimately human health. To tackle plastic pollution, we need effective recycling strategies. Reusing plastic extends its life, while mechanical recycling processes transform wastes into new raw materials. Chemical recycling converts plastics into valuable chemicals. These approaches are essential for creating a circular economy, where products stay in use for as long as possible. However, existing recycling methods still have significant challenges, highlighting the need for innovative solutions. This is where nuclear technology can make a difference. Nuclear technology, particularly ionizing radiation, has the unique ability to alter the structure of plastic waste. Already used in plastic manufacturing, this technology can also enhance recycling processes at various points in the circular economy. One specific way is in the upcycling of plastic waste into new, high-quality products. While post-consumer plastics often suffer in properties due to wear and tear, we can improve its properties by simply irradiating the plastic. This produces reactive free radicals and functional groups that get activated during conventional processing like extrusion in place of chemical inputs. This one additional step can aid in compatibilization among system components and reinforcement, resulting in products with better thermomechanical properties. The Philippine Nuclear Research Institute is leading the charge with the post-radiation reactive extrusion of plastic waste or PREX project. Supported by DOST, Philippine Council for Industry, Energy, and Emerging Technology Research and Development, and the International Atomic Energy Agency. In collaboration with DOST Industrial Technology Development Institute and Envirotech Waste Recycling Incorporated, this project aims to turn theory into practice, scaling up from the lab to real-world applications. This collaboration pushes to transform plastic waste into valuable raw materials for the creation of bricks, tiles, lumber, and wood plastic composites, ultimately leading to the construction of houses. These plastic building materials offer numerous advantages. They are not heat retentive, keeping homes cooler. They resist termites and other pests. They could be produced free of chemical additives, supporting green and sustainable manufacturing, and they are durable and water resistant, providing a sustainable and safe alternative for modern construction. The future of plastic waste is in our hands. By embracing groundbreaking technologies like the PREX process, we can turn a global crisis into a sustainable opportunity. Imagine a world where plastic pollution is a thing of the past and plastic waste is a valuable resource, powering our homes and communities. Together, we can create a brighter future for ourselves and generations to come. It's time to act. Let's commit to a sustainable future and ensure a healthier planet for generations to come.
All right, can we give a big hand to our first presentations? Okay, so I think you are all up to hear straight from the project leaders who implemented those projects. So at this point, may we request Dr. Marisa Paglikawan, Dr. Jordan Madrid, and the representative of Dr. Deo Florence Onda, Mr. Lance Oliver Liknachan, to join us here on stage for a quick panel discussion. And to moderate this conversation is TV5 PR consultant, Mr. Ramon Isberto. Mr. Isberto is currently a communications consultant for MediaQuest Holdings, which owns and operates leading media companies such as TV5 and Signal TV and Radio 5. He is also a consultant in a biodiversity program supported by the U.S. Agency for International Development, or USAID, called Sustainable Interventions for Biodiversity, Oceans, and Landscapes, or CBOL. The floor is yours, Sir Mon. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that introduction. Just goes to show you how old I am. But anyway, Secretary, nice to see you after so many years. And I 110% agree with you na kailangan tayo umiwas sa mga plastic na tao. Ang problema lang sa dami ng mga nag-file ng COC, ang daming plastic po doon. Kaya anyway, kailangan mamili tayo ng maayos. Sige, we have a challenge in this discussion this morning because we have been allotted only 15 minutes for this session. And it is such a rich area for discussion. So I would like to encourage all of you to, wag po kayong mag-hesitate, no, kung may tanong po kayo, ask your questions quickly, and then so we can take advantage of this opportunity to have our resource speakers here. Any questions? I'd like to first ask if there's anybody who wants to start off this discussion. Kasi kung wala, I will start it off. Okay. Here's a general question I would like to ask all of you. Okay? Kasi sa limited time, I want to jump straight into it. The technology is now available. The work that you've done has created viable products and services. But my experience in these kinds of demand, and why would I want to demand if, is there a market for this kind of service and product? How do you address that question? How can we progressively build an ecosystem for eco-friendly products and services based on the experiences that you've had in your respective projects? Anybody want to take that?
Yes, that's a very good question. I think one of the things that we have to consider here is a kind of collaborations between the government, the research institution, the government, the local government especially, and all the people as well. Okay. Because otherwise, we will create, we are doing our technology, but without the assistance of the local government, even the national government, and also the people, because we are talking about the waste. And one of the big problems of the waste is how to collect it.
Yes.
So that's it, yes. I think. So we have a very great technologies at the IT, at the DOST, but of course, how we can transfer that one in the commercial, that's also one of our problems.
So I was about to ask you, bakit LGU? Yung pala nga pala, no? Kinukolekta yung basura.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. But then, okay, How do you connect now to the business sector? Because you need to find companies, private companies, that will find it logical, business-wise, to tap the products and services that you're developing. Yes, you want to?
I guess for us, for the technology that we developed for the AI plastics detection model, we're actually partnered now with Holcim Philippines and the Circular Explorer. So the vessel that's going around Manila Bay and collecting the trash. So we're helping them also count how much plastics they're actually collecting on the vessel. So it is important to actually have future partnerships as well with the private industry.
Sir, would you like to add? Yes, please.
Yeah, una maganda umaga sa ating lahat. First, I would like to mention that collaboration is, I would like to echo what Doc Paglikawan stated earlier, that collaboration is the key for commercializing these technologies that we are developing. For the Prex Plastic project that you've seen earlier, from the inception of the project, we've tried to connect with private companies who will potentially adopt the technology. So what we are basically doing is we are innovating, but at the same time, we ensure that whatever technology that we will develop will have a potential adapter. And I think that is important because we need to know what they need, what is the demand, and then we zero in on that, of course, without sacrificing the science behind the innovation. But if we would like our technologies to be commercialized, I think this collaboration is very crucial.
So hindi lang technology ang kailangan nyo, Doc, di ba? At marketing din ang kailangan natin, di ba? Market research, right?
Yeah, a skill that we need to learn because we are scientists. So
Siguro kailangan ng mga yung marketing, colleges and universities with marketing para tulungan sila. Yes, yes, Doc.
Yeah, I think that's really true that at the DOST, when we propose our project, we really need a collaboration with the industry or even collaboration with the academe. But the only problems maybe is the marketing. That's really, we are still working on how we can market our product, our technologies. And we need also the help, of course, of the collaboration with the industry and the academe.
But in interfacing with the private sector, do you do it, let's say, on a per company basis, or do you go to an industry association, or do you do both? Ano bang approach na ginagawa ninyo?
We approach, normally we go with the association. If it is Plastic Industry Association like PPIA, or we go directly with the industry that needs our assistance. Because as we said by Dr. Jordan, first we have to know what their needs, what is the demands of the so that our technology will be commercialized.
Okay.
That's one.
Okay. In that respect, could I just ask, at a state-of-the-art situation, so far, ano bang, based on your interfaces with private companies and industry associations, what kind of feedback are you getting? How much enthusiasm is there or interest is there in this kind of product and service?
In the case for us, maybe we're looking at partners who would like to tap into the technology. So if they're really interested, so others would are still not that interested, I guess, for some areas because it might not be right for them or for their use just yet. So for those sectors that are really interested in applying the technology immediately and allowing it to be developed, they're really the ones who's going out and we're talking to them and we're trying to partner up with them so that we can give more development and give more time for them to be able to utilize the technologies that have been developed.
Yes, you wanted to add.
yeah, for the OSTP NRI, we held this national stakeholders meeting last year, where we invited representatives from private sector, from the academy, from the government, and at least from the private sector, we heard that some companies would like to do recycling without adding too much chemical additives. And that is, nung narinig namin yun, swak na swak yung technology namin dito. So like, we can produce materials with enhanced mechanical properties without adding too much chemical additives. And that aligns with the principles of circular economy, green chemistry, sustainable manufacturing practices.
Okay.
So I think getting those feedback from the industry is really important.
Okay. Let's look at the other side of this question. What are you looking for from government? What more do you think, what help or assistance do you think that would be beneficial for everyone if you could, there's a change in state policy or practice? What do you think? Any feedback on that point?
What I think maybe a kind of policy. Although we have already done some policy, but how we can implement that policy, that's maybe one of things that we have. And of course, a kind also of policy, not only the how we can really commercial the technologies available in the country. I think we need also a kind of policy on that. So like something like love your own first, because a lot of technologies on recycling available not in the Philippines but outside the country, that may be possible that they would like to adapt instead of coming from the own country, from the Philippines, but maybe they would like to get that technology outside the country. So maybe a kind of policy like that. That we have to, love your own technology first, or love your own first before going to outside the country.
Okay. Okay. Yes. I thought. Yeah.
As for us, of course, we've seen the video about the training program. So we really want the government to help us in building more research laboratories, more people who will be able to use and adopt the technology more, so that it can really help us gather the data that we need to tackle the plastics pollution problem in the Philippines.
Okay. But another key element here in this situation, okay, you've got government, you've got private companies. Then, of course, there are consumers, the market. No? What can be done to propagate much more widely a consumer consciousness about the benefits of recycling, of a circular economy? I used to think that going around in circles is a bad thing, but that's not true anymore. So, but what do you think can be done in that way? How can we make consumers more aware that it's for everyone's benefit if we go for recycled products rather than just freshly produced goods?
I think dissemination is very important to know, to let the consumers be informed about the benefits of using recycled products, of using recycled materials. Some of them perhaps have a negative connotation about using recycled.
Actually, yes.
Plastics or recycled materials.
Parang second hand ang dating sa ibang tao
Exactly.
di ba?
And of course, most of us would like high quality products. But if we can show to them through these types of avenue, like forums, expos, exhibits, that this technology works. It works, and it has this additional environmental and economic benefits, then that perhaps will change the thinking of these people to love and support materials made from, or products made from recycled plastics. So I guess disseminating this information would be very important.
Sorry, I'm a communications guy, so I'm very biased towards that topic. But I feel strongly about it, because if you don't have consumers who are telling companies or pressing companies, no, we want recycled products, then companies will just say, oh, it's not really all that important. No. Anyway, before I any questions from the floor? Yes, ma'am. Could we get a mic there? O pwedeng lumapit ka dito? Sorry. Yes, there's a mic there.
Hello, good morning. I'm Terry Lapus from the Philippine Energy Efficiency Alliance. First of all, I'd like to commend our scientists for coming up with these innovations, testament to the Filipino ingenuity. So my first question, are the raw materials you are producing, would that be more expensive than the maybe virgin raw material? Would that be more expensive? For example, I am a manufacturer and I use your raw material. Would that be more expensive for me?
All right, let me answer that first. For the Prex technology, actually we have already translated the technology from lab scale to commercial extruders through our collaborator at Davao City. And our raw material here, ma'am, is actually shredded plastic packaging. So that is our raw material. So I think the key is collecting this plastic wastes and converting them into form that would be usable usable for extrusion after we irradiate them. So in terms of feed, the fact that we are using plastic waste means that it is not that it's not expensive.
In our case, our product here is composites, so which means it's combination of recycled plastics and also agriculture waste. Why agriculture waste? Because we have a lot of agricultural agro fibers that turn into fuel or just let it decay. So we will be using with that. And with regards to the recycled, we combine that one. So about, let's say about 60% of recycled plastic. So we already translated this technology in a semi-commercial, using the commercial extrusion into pellets and even into products that I have shown in these slides. So in our computations, it's about a little cheaper than the plastics. I mean the recycled plastics alone.
Very good to know, because sometimes, even if it makes sense, we wonder why there's slow adoption in the market. So based on our experience, ito, malayo naman, energy efficiency, from the government, what helped us or helping us now to push for energy efficiency adoption in the market is yung policy. So yun, may incentives. Kunyari ako, gusto ko gumastos to retrofit my building to have more energy efficient, say air conditioning. Syempre may gastos yun, di ba? So may incentive na binibigay. So I guess maybe you can look at that. Or maybe in in fuels, di ba? There's a law that requires fuels to have a small percentage of biofuel or ethanol or something. So yun lang a suggestion.
I'd like to follow up on that point now. I mean, is there a way that the government can incentivize the use of recycled materials? Wouldn't that help?
Well, in our case, the let's say owner of a building or facility should just go to Board of Investments and apply. So it's not retroactive lang. Yun, before you embark on the project, you have to let Board of Investments know na you're doing this, na that's part of yung mga, what you call that, yung priority projects ng government. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I just been sentenced here. Thank you very much to our presenters this morning. Let me read again your names. Sorry, Dr. Deo Florence Onda. You're representing him. Dr. Marisa Paglikawan and Dr. Jordan Madrid. Thank you very much for your work and for your presentation. Maraming salamat. And thank you very much. Now we're on to the next part of our program. Thank
And
you.
before you leave, Sir Mon, and to our doctors, please remain on stage for a photo op.
Okay.
Let's just have a
Walang
photo op.
kamatayan.
And with that, let's just have a photo op with our presenters and our moderator. Let us all give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. There you go. Thank you for that wonderful presentation and discussion. We totally appreciate what you've discussed. Once again, let's all give them a round of applause. And now we move on to our next speaker. We will be having another plenary speaker who will talk about the waste-free campaign of the business sector towards unlocking circularity. We have here the Vice President for Corporate Compliance Group of SM Supermalls. She currently serves as the Vice President for the Corporate Compliance Group of SM Supermalls, bringing over 20 years of experience in mall operations. She also leads the Environment, Sustainability, and Resilience programs at SM. She also served as Chairman from 2009 to 2019 and President 2003 to 2009 of the Ortigas Center Association, or OCAI, a non-stock, non-profit organization dedicated to maintaining the stature of Ortigas Center as a prime business district in Metro Manila. She is a registered civil engineer. So ladies and gentlemen, let us all welcome the Vice President for Corporate Compliance Group of SM Supermalls. Let's give it up for Miss Liza Silverio.
Magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Okay, Department of Science and Technology, our very dear friend, Secretary Dr. Renato Solidum Jr., Assistant Secretary for Development Corporation, Rodolfo Calzado Jr., USAID Office of Economic Development and Governance, Director Amy Lovejoy, distinguished guests and speakers from the public and private sector, SM colleagues and partners, ladies and gentlemen, ito na po ang sa SM. So, it is an honor to be here to discuss a topic of paramount importance to our country, waste management, ang pag-aayos ng ating mga basura. We are aware that the Philippines is among the top waste generators in the Asia-Pacific region and one of the top contributors to plastic waste pollution in the seas. Our landfills overflow, our waterways are choked with plastic, and the environmental impact is undeniable. However, amidst this challenge, there is hope. There are many solutions. The Department of Environment and Natural Resources groundbreaking Extended Producers Responsibility Law, or the EPR, has ignited the spark of change. This law, advocating for a circular economy, strengthened the RA 9003 Ecological Solid Waste Management Act and have galvanized corporations to take responsibility for the entire life cycle of their products, including plastics. At SM Prime Holdings, particularly the SM Supermalls, we have long recognized the critical need for responsible waste management. It is not just a corporate responsibility, it is a moral imperative for all of us. And to begin with, we comply with DENR rules and regulations. Our malls are equipped with materials recovery facilities and have standardized designs according to different solid waste and special waste. We partner with the responsible DENR accredited contractors for all the collections and treatment requirements. Beyond compliance, we have institutionalized many programs to support proper waste management and governed by the 3 Rs, reduce, reuse, and recycle. In addition, we have implemented an internal paper recycling program for all our office paper consumption. As early as 2007, We pioneered the trash to cash monthly recycling market every first Friday and Saturday of the month, encouraging communities to declutter, segregate, and see value in their waste. This trash program, engaging mall goers, tenants, employees, and our communities, has become a model for other corporations. We have established partnerships with different organizations. I think there are a lot of you here for our plastic waste collection and the e-waste collection programs, even before the EPR law came into effect. We have continuously promoted information and education campaigns through partnerships and capacity building with different organizations. Green Retail Agenda, Trash Talks, Earth Day celebrations, sustainability, and just to promote environmental stewardship and sustainability. Likewise, we have helped mobilize thousands of volunteers for estero cleanups and the coastal cleanup since 2014. Now, the biggest contribution we would like to offer to everyone is the SM Prime's Waste-Free Future campaign, which is being rolled out across all our properties. And this initiative aims to minimize the overall waste generation and significantly increase waste diversion. Our vision is simple: a future where everyone actively participates in reducing landfills and pollution. We can achieve this through a straightforward yet effective method: waste segregation. You can see in the bins, in the pictures, the RDC. It is very simple. The last 4 letters: recyclable, disposable, 3 letters, and compostable, reminds us on how easy it is to make a difference. While the country has established handling streams for recycling and upcycling paper and plastics, the potential for diverting disposable or residual waste remains largely untapped. This is where technological innovation comes in. SM Prime has partnered with Goon. We call it the SM Goon, a Yokohama-based Japanese company, to invest in a waste-to-fuel technology. Our joint venture, the SM Goon, originated from Cebu, involves the sorting, shredding, baling of disposable waste, all the disposable waste, into a byproduct. We call it the fluff fuel, a sustainable alternative fuel source for cement plants. And there is such a big need for this. Furthermore, SM is developing systems to process compostable waste from our malls to valuable soil conditioners. And I have heard technologies that are already in place, and we would also like to try them. So we are open to partnerships on all your inventions, especially with the DOST. Technology is transforming how we reduce, reuse, and recycle. And through innovation, we can minimize our environmental footprint, close the loop, and pave the way for circular economy. The solutions may vary based on capital investment. Nevertheless, simple programs, our small actions should come handy as long as we are committed. I am sure all of us here have similar programs in place to support waste management. I was talking to Secretary Soledum, and he was saying there are many technology innovations already, and we would like to support them. So it is really good that in this partnership of SMIC and DOST, we focus on technology innovations. Small ones and big ones will be best for us. We can try the smaller ones, but we can go to the bigger ones. So For the secretary, for my request, we really need a proof of concept because that is very important for the private sector. We want the proof of concept. The government has such a big role, and the support of the private sector is crucial in driving this change. And at this point, may I call on you to support the SM Waste-Free Future campaigns when you go to our malls, to our condos, hotels, leisure residences, and offices. It's very simple. You can only see the trash bins. R for recyclable, D for disposable, and C for compostable. Let us, as businesses and individuals, rally behind the zero waste movement. And please join us in rethinking consumption, embracing sustainability, and making positive choices today. Because the future depends on what we do now. But first, let us practice this in our own homes. We have to start in our own homes until it becomes a habit and we bring it to our offices. And together, let us create a cleaner, healthier, and more sustainable future for the Philippines. Maraming salamat po.
Ladies and gentlemen, a loud round of applause for Miss Liza Celerio for that wonderful, wonderful talk. You know what? The thing about that is, of course, we have been noticing the beautiful projects that SM Supermalls has been doing with regards to sustainability. Now, let's take a moment to celebrate innovation in our industry, and we will have a Startup Spotlight session featuring 2 sustainable solutions in plastics innovation. Our first presenter is Ms. Nikki Sevilla, the founder of EcoNest Philippines and Ako Packaging. EcoNest Philippines, established in 2018, excels in marketing and distributing truly eco-friendly and innovative packaging solutions, specializing in products like cassava bags, sugarcane containers. They cater to enterprises across the Philippines. Their mission, driven by their 3 brand pillars: preventing plastic use, sustaining initiatives through action, and educating to transform mindsets, focuses on mitigating the impact of plastic and chemical waste. So ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on screen. Let us all watch this.
Sachi Group Incorporated is the pioneer manufacturing and technology development company in the Philippines. We specialize in the production of innovative secondary, flexible biobags made from renewable resources. The company was founded in 2021 by 3 social entrepreneurs. They are inclined to lead the way in the circular approach of local production to serve the growing global green packaging demands. Essentially support in lessening the world's overdependence on petroleum-based packaging. Made from natural resources. 0% fossil fuel, 25% cut in greenhouse gas emissions, melts in hot water, fully compostable. T-shirt shopping bags, e-commerce mailers or pouches, grip hole shopping bags, multi-use trash or laundry bags, Ready to lead a change with us? Join our community. Paving the way for a sustainable future.
Let's give a big hand to Sachi Incorporated. Who would have thought that is a cassava bag, di ba? Hindi na lang kinakain, pwede pang gamitin, di ba? So our last presentation for this segment is from Mr. Keno Michael Uy, the co-founder of PlasTIK Incorporated. Mr. Uy leads efforts to develop sustainable construction materials using agricultural waste and single-use plastics. Their latest innovation, a coconut coir-based board, offers an eco-friendly alternative to plywood, addressing both environmental and industry needs. PlasTIK has also created roofing tiles made from single-use plastics. Through PlasTIK, Mr. Uy is committed to reshaping industries while promoting sustainability, innovation, and community empowerment. Friends, let us all watch this presentation.
Today I want to talk about how we're addressing two of the Philippines' most pressing problems, flooding and extreme heat. These issues are not just seasonal inconveniences, they are persistent challenges that affect millions of lives every year. Every year during the rainy season, our cities flood due to plastic waste clogging our sewers and rivers. This plastic waste, often single-use items, blocks the natural flow of water, leading to severe flooding that disrupts daily life and causes significant damage. And in the summer, we experience record-breaking heat. The rising temperatures make it difficult for people to go about their daily activities, and the heat can be particularly dangerous for vulnerable populations such as the elderly and children. These issues have a huge impact on our communities, economy, and environment. Flooding can destroy homes, displace families, and halt economic activities, while extreme heat can lead to health problems and increased energy consumption. But through the support of the DOST's Startup Grant Fund, we at PlasTIK have developed an innovative solution that tackles both problems. Our team has been working tirelessly to create a product that not only addresses these issues, but also promotes sustainability. Using our patented technology, we transform single-use plastic into construction materials without melting or burning it. This process is environmentally friendly and ensures that harmful emissions are not released into the atmosphere. We've created insulator boards, wood replacements products, and most recently, roofing tiles made entirely from plastic waste. These tiles are designed to be durable and long-lasting, providing a sustainable alternative to traditional roofing materials. These roofing tiles are lighter than traditional clay tiles, offer better insulation, and are more affordable. What makes this solution special is that it's sustainable and eco-friendly. By repurposing plastic waste, we're not only reducing the amount of waste that ends up in landfills and waterways, but also providing a valuable resource for the construction industry. We're taking a material that's causing major issues, single-use plastic, and turning it into something valuable. This transformation is a crucial step in addressing the plastic waste crisis and promoting a circular economy. While plastic remains widely used because of its cost-effectiveness, finding alternatives will take time. In the meantime, we need practical solutions to manage the plastic waste we already have. At PlasTIK, we're addressing that challenge. Our products are designed to be both functional and environmentally friendly, ensuring that we contribute positively to the community and the planet. This is how we're solving two big problems while contributing to a cleaner, greener future for the Philippines. By addressing both flooding and extreme heat, we're making a significant impact on the quality of life for many Filipinos. Thank you.
And again, maraming salamat to Sachi Group and PlasTIK for those important innovations. And may we request the CEO of Sachi Group, Ms. Nikki Sevilla, and the co-founder of PlasTIK, Mr. Keno Michael Uy, to join us here on stage for a panel discussion. And to moderate this discussion is Mr. David Gian Rioferio. It's nice to see you, sir. And of course, He serves as the Public Affairs Manager of World Vision, the largest child-focused global humanitarian organization in the Philippines and worldwide. Recently, he was conferred the rank of Accredited in Public Relations by the Public Relations Society of the Philippines for demonstrating extensive experience, exceptional competence, and a steadfast commitment to the Code of Ethics and Professional Standards in Public Relations Practice. The floor is yours, Mr. Rioferio. Let's give him a round of applause.
Thank you, Sir Ramsey. Hello. Magandang araw po sa inyo lahat. Say hello. Ayun, good morning po. Upo na ho ako. Kanina po, galing ho akong Las Piñas, papunta rito, I went through EDSA. May onting traffic. Mapapansin ninyo, whenever there's traffic, there's a lot of billboards, LEDs, and all kinds of advertisements. Because that's where people come together. Kanina, nung binabanggit ng SM Investments, they need to rally people behind the solid zero waste movement. That's very good. Every time you go to places na maraming tao, halimbawa po sa mga restrooms, dito sa SM malls, ano nakikita ninyo? All the CSR programs are there. And when you do your number 1 or number 2, merong reminder that the water you're using is recycled. Palapakan naman natin ng SM. Bakit ko nabanggit yon? Because number 1, to rally people behind zero waste or any advocacy, dapat aware sila. Everybody say aware. Kapag alam na nila, ay meron palang ganyan. Meron palang gantong tinitinda si Nikki and si Keno. Sige nga, titignan ko nga, that's consideration. Awareness, consideration. And then yung pangatlo is conversion. Sige, bibili na ako. The last and most important is advocacy. Kayo po, in creating your products, naisip nyo ba yon? Paano ko sasabihin ito sa mga tao na ang aking na ang aking container, is gawa sa renewable material? Kayo naman, ang mga construction materials ay galing sa nature. Yes, Nikki?
Well, actually, we added a sub-brand. So, recently, nakita nyo kanina, it's called Sachi Group Inc. And then, we found it really hard for people to understand what we're selling. It was, I am a cassava bag. So what? Ano yun? Ano yung cassava bag?
Yes!
Litong-lito sila,
Galing,
guys. I'm so sorry. Everybody got confused. So we added a sub-brand. We're now called Ako Packaging. So later on, we'll be giving out the samples. Miss Liza, correct, has been looking for a proof of concept. So here we are. Please, guys, give it a round. So meron po kaming tawag sa bag namin ngayon, Hindi Ako Plastic. It's actually a global campaign for the cassava bags. Other countries have been using it. I am not plastic. So in order for it to resonate to the Filipino market, ginawa ko, Hindi Ako Plastic. Yeah, you're right. It starts with awareness. But when we started our business, it started with an advocacy because we really wanted to address plastic pollution. And it's very, very challenging up to this point, especially when it comes to creating a good campaign that everybody would understand. So it's wonderful to have this platform. We get to share about our innovations, about our product, and we really need your support.
Thank you, Nikki. Damihan pa natin yung ganito, no? Hindi lang face-to-face, even online. Pwede naman, di ba? Keno?
Yung sa amin, totoo po, medyo mahirap po na i-push natin yung something new to an industry na matagal na. So, what we are trying to do is to show them that there's an alternative, a sustainable way that we can move forward. Kasi nakikita naman natin palagi sa news that plastic is one of the main problem, especially pag tag-ulan especially dito sa Manila. Yun po ang naging cause ng baha. And the baha would cause a lot of lives and of course, yung gastos natin pag nasira yung mga bahay natin. So we are hoping that eventually local ordinance would make it a point na they would, I've heard a question kanina that LGUs would open up local ordinance that they will get discounts if they use sustainable materials. We're hoping for that and hopefully because of DOST, marami pong makakarinig ng advocacy namin.
Yung dati po naming bahay sa Parañaque, kwento ako ng kwento no? So I'm doing the washing machine. Siyempre, pag asawa ka, dapat magaling kang maglaba. Palakpak ang mga lalaki. Mas malakas sa mga babae palakpak. Anyway, tapos alam ninyo, no? So di nag-washing, dryer na, alam niya, number 2. Tapos biglang merong, everybody says, my God, my snake. May ahas. Sabi ko, bakit may ahas dito? So we live in a village, no, na sementado naman. And then, nung sinabi ng mga tao, paglabas namin sa kapitbahay, okay lang yan, dahil dati naman talahiban nito, at meron talaga mga nakatirang bukid, ahas bukid daw ang tawag doon. And then I wondered, bakit ang mga kalabaw, hippopotamus and elephant, have you seen those animals even in photos? Yes. They're big, right? The elephant, the carabaos, ano bang kinakain nila? They eat grass, they eat fruits, they eat natural. If we go by the design, ma-reach natin yung ating natural capacity. Kayo ba in creating your, ano bang tawag nito, companies, Nikki and Keno, naisip niyo ba yon na if we go by the design, be natural, mas maigi ba naming masusustain? Halimbawa, yung ginagawa naming business. Maybe Keno can start. Saan galing yung, ano ba yun, mga raw materials, etc.?
PlasTIK started because we have a problem in our city.
Very good. So you start with the problem in running a business. Very good.
Yes. So we have a big problem. I think it's not in our city alone, but
Okay.
it's all over the country.
Uh-huh.
But we saw the problem and we tried to address it. That's how it started.
Okay.
And now we are being recognized internationally for these efforts, and hopefully we get recognized also locally. Partner up with LGUs because the technology is intendly developed by us so that we could help our LGUs. So soon, hopefully, with this, we will be able to reach our local governments to partner with us.
Let's call the mayors. Diba? I think there's a law that we can write our congressmen and within 3 days they should reply. Oy, by the way, Kong, meron akong nabasa, napanood dun sa isang event ng SM and DOST. Baka gusto mong tignan. Diba? At least they know. Napapatayo po ako, sorry. Yes, Nikki, nakakagigil ang environment. Yes, please.
So for us naman, since we went by design, most of our material, aside from co-packaging, we also have a distribution company called EcoNest Philippines. So we're carrying different compostable packaging, mga takeaway products, ganyan. One of the major challenges or hurdles when it comes to manufacturing or distributing sustainable packaging materials would be the adjustment to the material itself because we're very used to plastics. Lahat tayo sanay, lagi i-compare, hindi masyado matibay, hindi pwede lagyan ng mainit na tubig. Ang daming complaints, no? So we're very, very thankful for DOST for providing us a startup grant fund. We just finished our project last July. This July lang. So we were able to strengthen the film. But again, it's really not enough. No, it's not a universal alternative to plastic. There's a very specific application for the innovations that we're distributing, we're selling. Yun yung limitations ngayon. Kaya maganda din yung presentation kanina. No? Habang nag-i-innovate tayo, habang inaayos natin yung innovations, meron tayong corrective measures when it comes to the current issues with plastics. So iba yung mangyayari pag nag-collaborate, yung collective efforts natin when it comes to addressing plastic pollution. So I'd like to work with LesTIX in the future later.
Diba?
Talk to you. Ako din, of course, very important educational campaign because people don't understand the importance of the biomaterials that we're selling, we're distributing. Kanina natanong din, paano natin mapapalaganap awareness talaga, education talaga. People should see the product, should feel it, touch it, see the value. In terms of pricing, definitely it's quite higher because we're spending a lot on R&D. We also need support, we need sales, we need funding, we need investors. So if ever later, talk to me.
O yan, tandaan. Anong pangalan ni ma'am? Nikki. Everybody say Nikki. Ni sir, anong pangalan? Keno, everyone. There you go. My name? Joke lang. So, in speaking to people, in running your business, you need trust. Everybody say trust. And to be able to gain, not to buy, to be able to gain trust, you need to show competence. Dapat magaling ka. At pangalawa, you need to show compassion. You should be able to show that your business goes beyond selling. Ano po yan? Study po yan. Kapag ang isang business ay nakitang mayroong tinatayo ang advokasya, mas bumibili ang mga tao. Yun po ang tutunan namin. Ang huli kong tanong para sa inyong dalawa, and maybe your final message for all of them, paano sila makakatulong sa inyo? Paki-reiterate nga, how can you help us aside from buying, aside from advocating? Ano bang pwede ba sila mag-volunteer or aside sa pagbili?
Yes, madami actually. We could set separate meetings after this session.
There you
Biglang
go.
ganun
Madami, malaki ang
But number
Megatrain.
one, just to share, I'm also part of Philippine Alliance for Sustainable Solutions Foundation. We're a group of different companies trying to support circularity in different aspects, not just in biotechnology, but also in composting, even plastic recycling. One of the major things that we need would be, ako personally, for ako packaging, we need to improve the material itself. We need engineers, we need scientists, so I'd love to continue working with DOST. Second, we need grants funding because our runway is quite short if we just depend on the sales at the moment. Of course, third, we need sales, we need marketing, a lot of aspects actually. So later on, please connect with us. I've shared the product with you. It's just one piece, but we have a lot more products back in our warehouse and our factory. Thank you.
Thanks, Nikki. Keno?
Like what Miss Nikki said, because we are a startup, we started with our own money, and later on we got funding. We still need more funding to improve our product, and because when we were able to get funding, na-improve namin yung product. At the same time, nakita po kami ng other ways to improve it, and may mga sub-products or technology po kami na-create. Accidentally, meron. So, with us, when we created the roofing tiles, we were able to create different products. One of which is what we are currently offering to the coconut farmers right now, which is the cocoa fiber board. Accidentally, we discovered that with our product by doing research and development with our roofing tiles. So right now, it's ongoing. We are helping a cooperative create we could say a rival for plywood, which is a coconut fiber board, and we have 3,000 coconut farmers members using this product. So with the roofing tiles, we still need more research and development so that we can compete with what is currently in the market. But we believe that we really, really need this now, as we are waiting for Miss Nikki to really sell and replace all the plastic. So currently, there's a huge problem right now with plastic. The problem is huge, and for now, our goal is to be out of business. So if there's still plastic, we're on business. Our goal is for Miss Nikki to really capture the market and we go out of business. That's our goal in Lestix.
Palakpakan nyo naman yung goal na yon. Tapos na po ang usapan natin. Meron lang akong gustong ihabol. Ang natutunan ko po sa World Vision, sabi nila, developmental and humanitarian problems will be solved with a multisectoral approach. Imagine you're driving a car. A car has 4 tires. If one tire is flat, you'll not go anywhere. Same with plastics, same with this problem on environment. If every sector will not participate, if SM will not join, if DOST will not lead, we'll go nowhere. Maraming salamat po. God bless you all.
Thank you, Sir David. Mr. Oy and Mr. Rioferio to please remain on stage for a photo op. Let us all give them a round of applause. Ako'y nahihiwagaan doon sa cassava bag ni Ma'am ng ating mga kasama from Ako Packaging.
Correct. Iniisip ko nga, pwede bang pang Sharon yung mga plastic bags na yan?
Oo nga eh. So let us all give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Our friends from Sachi and of course, let's take that. Sobrang gaganda ng kanilang mga projects. It's something that we have to support, something that we have to look forward to because it will be a big help to our environment. Thank you very much to our moderator and speakers. And right now, we're going to move on to the next part of our program, partner.
Yes, and isegue ko lang, did you know that these two technologies, yung innovations na ginawa ni na Miss Nikki and ni Sir Keno, are proudly, di ba, startup grants supported by DOST Pictured. So can we give them again a round of applause?
A big hand for DOST Pictured.
Kasi nga, ayan yung tire na nagbuo para makapunta sila with this kind of innovation that we have. Okay.
So we have one tire,
Yes.
3 more to go.
3 more to go.
Oo,
And
diba?
with SM that we have 2. And with our private sectors that we have, I think makukompleto na.
I think
yung
magiging 4 na yung gulong natin.
At malayo nang mararating natin, right?
So now we move on to the next part of the program. So what do we have next, Diane?
So, Ramsey, we arrive at one of the most significant moments of this summit. And this is the Memorandum of Understanding signing between DOST and SM Investments Corporation. Ito, ano na talaga to? Selyohan.
Signing the deal.
Oo, signing the deal. This MOU marks a vital partnership to foster research and innovation addressing plastic waste challenges and promoting a circular economy.
And the thing about this is this collaboration is crucial as it creates a platform for joint research initiatives, technology commercialization, and investments in sustainable innovations that benefit both the private sector and society at large.
And to officially seal this partnership, let us call on stage DOST Secretary Dr. Renato U. Solidum Jr. and Mr. Timothy Daniels, the Chief Sustainability Officer and Head of Investor Relations and Communications. And to witness the MOU signing, we also invite our DOST officials, DOST Assistant Secretary Rodolfo Calzado Jr., DOST Assistant Secretary Dayan Ignacio, Executive Director of DOST Pictured, Dr. Enrico C. Paringit. And for the SM witnesses, we have Ma'am Liza Celerio, Ms. Colleen Palaganas, and Ms. Christine Woodrich. There, we are now signing the deal. There's no turning back na, no, Ramsey?
This
Ito
is
na yun.
monumental for everyone.
Yes, and this is for real. This is not plastic, no? This is for real.
So take a look at this very, very moment. Remember this day, guys. Remember this day. Sabi nga nila, 10:10 today.
Yes, it's 10:10.
So it's something that we can easily remember.
Yes. Did you know, Ramsey, that this MOU, it speaks about a collaboration on how DOST and SM Investments Corporation will be forging their forces to have training, workshops, conferences on plastic certification, plastic recycling, waste characterization and analysis, and so much more.
So the future is safe with the help of
Yes.
DOST and, of course, SM. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to DOST and SM for this beautiful partnership.
Yes, this partnership marks a monumental step forward in fostering collaboration between the public and private sectors for a more sustainable future.
So once again, let us all give them a round of applause.
Yes, cheers to DOST and SM for this partnership. All right.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our memorandum is now signed, and at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, we now invite the principals from DOST and SM Investments together with our media partners to officially open the exhibits and expo through...
But before that,
Our
Ramsey,
photo up first?
I think
Okay.
we should not miss this opportunity to have a group photo, to capture this moment, to capture this milestone. So may we request our officials to please stand up in front.
Yes, in front, before we
and
head on to our ribbon
facing
cutting.
the stage, facing
Yes.
the stage. And all of the audience, our participants,
Please all
to
rise.
rise and compress. Okay.
Everybody, Show us your beautiful smiles as you are
Yes.
part of history.
Yes, genuine smiles, not plastic smiles, okay? Sabi ni Sek kanina, di ba? Dapat genuine, hindi plastic.
Ayaw
Okay.
ayaw nga
Bawal
natin.
yan, bawal
Ayaw
yan.
natin sa plastic, partner.
All right.
So everybody,
Can we have other people to come forward, please?
a little bit
Forward.
in the middle and forward, please. Let us
Forward.
compress.
Okay. And may we request
Can we
the
lessen
light?
the lights, please?
Yeah, kindly dim. Can we have the lights dimmed a little? Pa-dim po tayo ng
There you go.
yon.
Thank you very much.
Better, much better. Okay.
Okay.
All
Take a look at
right.
our cameras, ladies and gentlemen, and show us your beautiful smiles as you are part
Yes.
of history.
Smiles. And can we say
Recording in progress.
tactics? Ready, tactics in 3, 2, 1. Tactics. There.
One more, ladies and gentlemen. And one more thing. Can we do
One.
a cheer like this? Okay, let's
Okay,
have our
let's-
number one sign. There you go.
That's one DOST.
One
We are
DOST.
united for this endeavor. And one SM. One
Oh, I
DOST
like
and
that.
one SM. There.
Okay, a round of applause,
All
ladies and
right.
gentlemen. So
Wow.
again, at this moment, we invite the principals from DOST and SM Investments, together with our media partners, to officially open the exhibits and expo through a ribbon-cutting ceremony, and kindly join us at the exhibition area for this momentous occasion.
All right, and with that, we are delighted to announce we are just on time. We are 5 minutes before 12, and lunch is now ready. We encourage again everyone to enjoy their meals and take this opportunity to explore the exhibits right after the official ribbon cutting ceremony. And you will be witnessing amazing innovations and solutions on display in our exhibition area. And we will be back here for our afternoon session at exactly
1:30
1:30
p.m. So
All
ladies
right.
and gentlemen, please proceed to our ribbon cutting area as we are now about to open our exhibits.
And we are also live. We are witnessing it from here through Zoom.
Via Zoom.
Okay.
So again, our principals from DOST and SM Investments, we are inviting you to come and join us for the ribbon cutting ceremony.
So we are now joined by the officials of the DOST and of course our partner from SM Investments. Again, for all the members of the media and our friends, you also personal calls and go straight here. So again, our colleagues from SM Investments, Mr. Timothy Daniels, you are being asked here, sir.
Atras po yung mga ito yung ano eh, yung design sayang eh. Pero atras tayo kasi sayang yung frame po. Sayang tayo. Sayang atras pa.
Alright, you have to take a photo first. And we also have to camera. 1, 2, 3, 5, 2, yeah. Nice one.
Isa lang ha.
And all
Pahingin ng file ha.
Afternoon na lang. Isa-shortcut na lang din natin to. Alright, let's count from 1, 2, 3, and the exhibition of the tactic for plastic is now open. Can you all count our round of applause?
Tapos ko na lang ito sir. Nakagis na daw.
Yes, we're going to go around for the exhibition.
Aliado yung plan.
Parang ka rin tayo nakastream ako sa Zoom eh. Oh, nakastream ka? Kaya pala. Nagbato sa Facebook.
Sunday. Ano yung balak?
Mag-ano po kami, hindi ko alam kung sa, di lang po kami malapit sa SM Bikutan.
Or sa market? Market, masarap doon sa Bote View. Mahilig yung Japanese.
Ako, niligagod pa na ako ng kapatid na ano, ng Japanese food.
Ano gusto?
Ano yun, mga traditional Chinese, gano'n.
Chinese, okay.
Sabi ni mama ang hilig ko mag-ramen.
Surrender kayo. Ilan taon na si mother?
52.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. At this moment, we are flashing our QR code on screen for you to scan. And please feel free to, of course, answer our accomplished forms by scanning the QR code. And for those who have finished scanning their QR codes, you will receive a token at the entrance of our hall before you exit our exhibition. Once again, please be reminded that you are given time to scan the QR code flashed on screen and, of course, key in your feedback about our event. Once you're done keying in your feedback, of course, show us the screenshot of the finished accomplished form, and of course, we will be giving you a token for answering our accomplishment forms. Thank you very much, and good afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, may we ask everyone to please settle down as the program will begin in 3 minutes. Thank you very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. How's everybody doing? I do hope everybody enjoyed the food. And right now, let us, of course, start with the next part of our program. I do hope everybody has fulfilled the accomplishment forms. Are you done with all the accomplishment forms so that later on you may get the chance to get your tokens before you exit our event? Now, welcome back. And I do hope all of you had a wonderful lunch and we're able to explore the exhibits, and we're now ready to dive into the next set of discussions, starting with our third plenary talk. And here to talk about opportunities and investments in the circular economy is currently the Executive Director of the Philippine Council for Industry, Energy, and Emerging Technology Research and Development of the Department of Science and Technology. He is seconded to DOST by UP Diliman, where he has been Professor of Geodetic Engineering since 2014. Dr. Eric, as he is fondly called, has conducted and led numerous research, including the Disaster Risk Exposure and Assessment for Mitigation, or the DREAM program, and the Phil LIDAR 1 programs from 2011 to 2018, which using laser mapping technology to identify flood-prone areas throughout the country. At PSURD, and he pursued innovations in the R&D grants program, management, capacity building, and partnerships to accelerate the pace of technology development and innovation in the Philippines. Let us all welcome DOST PSURD Executive Director. A round of applause, please, for Dr. Enrico C. Paringit.
Thank you very much, Ramsey, for that very energetic introduction. For a while there, that was a while back, so I couldn't really relate to that introduction anymore. But yeah, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a very sumptuous lunch. But this afternoon, it's going to be filled with a lot of talk and as was touted. We should be exploring opportunities to partner together, and one way to do that is to maybe introduce a little bit of what we do, and also find ways to connect our initiatives together so that we could provide a common front for the common good, as they say. So next slide, please. So maybe just to give a bit of introduction what my agency is. Of course, we're part of PSHERD. We're part of the Department of Science and Technology, PSHERD is, and we're mainly responsible for the research and innovation activities taking place within the family of DOST. As you have seen maybe from the exhibits shown outside, many of them are coming off from our research and development institutions. Some of them are coming off from our universities and other agencies that are doing some innovative work. And mainly our role is to make sure that they're doing it right, and there's a opportunity for them to move forward. So there are a lot of support. Our mandate is mainly to support these R&D activities. It could be for funding. When they get their grants from our mother agency, the DOST, we monitor to make sure that they're doing it well within our expectations. And there's a mandate there about support for technology transfer and commercialization. Because what good are these knowledge, technology, and innovations if they don't see the light of adoption by either communities, industries, or businesses? Our priorities are wide and varied. There are 21 different sectors, but I know that we're zeroing in on circular economy. So this is where the significance of the circular economy really comes to play. So by the word itself, it connotes that nothing is left behind, nothing left is gets wasted. No? So when it's illustrated, actually, you see that there's a circle, but some of them could be spiraling out, and our action therefore is to make sure that they get looped in back to that circle. So maybe just a trivia, this was actually introduced as early as the 19th century, but it's already the 21st. And of course, we believe that it's still a worthwhile endeavor given today's pressing environmental challenges. All right, so we're talking here about the global perspectives on the technologies as well as the opportunities. Of course, in addition to the global organization's financial commitments, technologies are also popping up with the most focus on plastic waste management. So I